but they, I don't know, they're clouds to look at, I guess. So let me just check things over. We'll probably be doing a 2-part stream. We'll be doing this part for maybe an hour or so while we investigate these non-severe storms. And then we'll end the stream, and then later tonight for the main threat, we'll be back live. So give me a second here. Let me run down the checklist and make sure that everything's working. Having a couple connection issues here, it looks like. So give me a minute to troubleshoot those here as we're moving. Okay, I got audio. See, what was happening back there is the stream was showing as disconnected, but it showed that it was sending data. So let me Okay. Was sending the wrong video codec. Excellent. So yeah, like I said, this is kind of a little bit of a trial run. We're using some new streaming technology. You know, kind of going live on these non-severe storms that we're going to be on, just as a way to test it. But we got that slight risk for severe weather today. These storms that are coming across northern Mississippi right now, we're going to go check on them. Non-severe at this time, however, we will be heading or staying in the area. It looks like another round's going to come through later on this evening, and that's probably going to be the main event. If you folks are on Facebook, I can't see any book. If you're interested in the chat, I would switch to the YouTube. But we're going to see if this different method of streaming right here is going to be better or worse. And I've been waiting to test it out on a not so severe storm here. Using a different video compression method. It's a little more efficient. Right now on radar, there's a couple of storms that have my interest near Holly Springs, Mississippi. We are just approaching New Albany. So strong thunderstorm up there. It could have some gusty winds. But we'll go check it out because nothing else is happening. No watches or warnings for anything right now. See, the map is working. That's excellent. Everybody's forgetting how to drive here today. Lord. I ended up staying in Little Rock last night, if anybody was watching last night. But today is really downtrended. It does not look as favorable for severe weather as it did a couple of days ago. But since we're out here, we might as well be on it. Like I said, this stream is probably going to go for an hour or so. Then we'll end it once these, sub-severe, they could go severe, but once these kind of lesser of a threat storms move out of the area, we'll have a couple of hours, and I think we're going to get some more storms develop and move through. Today the biggest threat's going to be damaging wind, but there could be a tornado. It's a small risk, but still could be one. We'll have that Discord server the next day or so. If you're interested in it, I'll be putting like an invite link or whatever on the community page. About 5-10 minutes outside of New Albany. Off to my left is some dark sky. We'll probably be pointing into that here momentarily. Once we get to New Albany, I think we'll not. And intercept this thing. Maybe some very small hail in it. Maybe some wind, I don't know. We'll see what happens. It could intensify. It is moving into the 5% tornado risk area as well. Hang on. Forgot I cranked up the exposure comp last night. Is that better or worse? That's worse. Okay. I don't think that's too dark. Oh, I know what's wrong. Sky. Yeah, it's a beautiful day out here in northern Mississippi. I've got 80 degrees even on the thermometer on the car. I had some fries at Dairy Queen and I even ate them outside. It is absolutely wonderful out. Super nice out today. We haven't had any mesoscale discussions or anything put out. Or anything like that about a watch or anything. But like I said, I think the main severe weather threat... Why are you... Oh, there's a car. Will be a little bit later on. So we're going to be pointing north here, and you get a kind of a look at that. Dark sky. And I lied, there is a mesoscale discussion in effect. It just popped up. I shared a graphic with the slight risk on it if you're in regards to Tennessee there. It's on the community page or Twitter or Facebook. I did share the updated slight risk. Radar scan, storm really died, but we'll go up there anyway and see if the storm's anything. There's a discussion out here. I'm going to see if I can retrieve it.
Half a mile, turn right onto West Bankhead Street, Old US Highway 78.
That's a smart thing to do. Let's see here.
Turn right onto West Bankhead Street, Old US Highway 78.
Okay, so there is a mesoscale discussion here. Severe potential, watch unlikely. Interesting. Isolated damaging wind gusts are possible across southwest and southern middle Tennessee, northeast Mississippi, and northwest Alabama over the next few hours. All right. There was a very low threat of the models. I think a lot of them were inaccurately interpreted.
Turn left onto North Glenfield Road.
But there was a very low threat for severe weather, according to a bunch of other storm chasers in Illinois today. That did not happen. I'm not quite sure what the big deal was with that. Everybody was thinking there was going to be some tornado festival or a big outbreak in Illinois, and I wasn't seeing it. There's a lot of chatter about that, and I know a couple of people that have traveled long distances to get there, but never was in a slight risk or anything. This is where the entire area of concern's been for a few days. This popped up on our radar about, figuratively, this popped up on the watch list here just a couple of days ago. And about 2 days ago, the HRRR, when it first came into range, was showing a lot of discrete cells in the warm sector today, and it certainly is not showing that now. That certainly is not what's happening. That doesn't mean that the severe threat could not increase later. It very well could. But regardless, I wanted to go live here and give everybody an update as I head up here toward Walnut, Mississippi. And it looks like the storm's actually going to fall apart before I even get there. What are you doing, dude? This happens a lot with these off-season severe weather events, though. So many small things can make such a difference. Oftentimes they'll look like garbage up until the day before, and then it'll change, or they'll look great until the day before, and then it'll all go down the tube. They're hard to predict. Could be more development back, which is what we're kind of forecasting. Main threat, damaging winds, possible tornado here and there. I've chased storms in this northeast Mississippi, northwest Alabama area, I think 4 times now this year. I think this is the fifth. I think this is the 5th time. It's always busy down here in a little bit of kind of the off season. But in another week or two, we'll be transitioning kind of to peak tornado season down here. So I'm going to be down here several more times before transitioning out into the plains, most likely. Ice storm tomorrow, potentially up there, southern Missouri, Arkansas, Oklahoma. I don't know if I will be chasing that or not. I'd kind of like to use tomorrow as a day to get home, spend a couple of days at home before it gets crazy again. Been out here much longer than expected. Storm is no longer producing any lightning either. You had an uptick in lightning activity about let me see, about 20 minutes ago. It just actually had an uptick in lightning activity just now. Maybe it will do something, I don't know. But strengthening lightning. north of New Albany. Looking at mesoanalysis to see what we've got for if we've got any backflow or anything, backed surface winds.
Savannah, the Missouri boot yield. Corinth, cloudy at 63. Columbus, mostly sunny at 79. Greenwood, partly sunny at 81. Jackson, Mississippi, partly sunny at 83. Memphis, cloudy at 65. Oliver, fog and 61. Selma, cloudy at 59. Savannah, partly sunny and 61. Once again, at Tupelo, it was partly sunny and the temperature was 79 degrees. Here is a weather synopsis for the Mid-South region. Strong to severe thunderstorms will be possible throughout the day today and an approaching cold front. All modes of severe weather are possible. On the backside of that system, parts of the Mid-South may transition over to freezing rain overnight tomorrow into Thursday. Here is the forecast for the Boonville-Ripley weather radio listening area. Rest of today, breezy. Showers likely and a chance of thunderstorms in the late morning and early afternoon. Then showers and a chance of thunderstorms late in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may produce heavy rainfall. Highs in the mid-70s. 20 miles an hour with gusts to near 30 miles an hour becoming southwest gusts to near 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 80%. Tonight, showers and a chance of thunderstorms until early morning, then a chance of showers before sunrise. Some thunderstorms may produce heavy rainfall until early morning. Lows in the mid-40s. West winds 5 to 10 miles an hour becoming north after midnight. Chance of rain 90%. Wednesday, cooler. A slight chance of showers early in the morning. A slight chance of showers late in the afternoon. Mostly cloudy. Highs in the mid-50s. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%. Wednesday night, rain likely in the evening, then rain after midnight.
Alright, I'm seeing some storms pop up on radar here. I'm going to pull over here and show everybody. See what my thoughts are. Curb. Happens all the time in this car. I don't know if it's the angle of the windshield or how high the hood is or whatever, but you like cannot see curbs. You just kind of plow them over. It's all good. So let me show you what I'm looking at here. We're here. I'll loop this radar. You can see that storm that we were monitoring. Right here. It's just not right about here near Holly Springs. It started to intensify. And now it's kind of falling apart. It's riding a boundary from an overnight MCS or overnight squall line. It is possible that as it rides up this boundary, it could re-intensify, but I don't really want to play with that too much. We've got 61, well, see, now we've got these storms out here firing in front of it too that are of interest. What I was looking at was these guys down here. I have Columbus radar up on my iPhone. So if we look at Radar Omega, it might take a minute here because it's got to load 21 frames. You can see these storms down here. think those are the ones we need to go for, southwest of Tupelo. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just commit south. I don't really feel like pedaling around up here. It's probably the right thing to do, but let me just look at some routes here and we'll figure it out. Yeah, Anthony, I think we're going to head toward Tupelo for those. I'm a little bit indecisive here. Just looking at a couple of different ways to get there on Google Maps, trying to figure out what might be the best one. We could be in Tupelo pretty quick in about an hour. Ooh. Yeah, looking at the Columbus radar, they are definitely, that could be our event happening right there. Let's see here. This QA. Let's get the radar loaded up here. I think that might be our event about to happen down there toward Tupelo. So let's motor down to Tupelo. Welcome to storm chasing. Just drive around in circles all day. You'll see something. Let me tell you, that's what it feels like sometimes. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's pretty. See the storm kind of rolling in here. Yeah, those storms are struggling down there though too. But I do believe that's probably the best bet for right now. We better stop and say hi. How did you get up here so quick?
Just hauled ass.
Did you? You gonna stay with this one or go south?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Maybe down near Tupelo, maybe some of those bubblers might be interesting, but
Yeah, I know.
it's definitely going to struggle up here.
I know it.
Maybe even just commit to the ice storm. I don't even know.
Yeah, I thought about going to Tupelo and probably giving up after that.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'm Big Hey.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What's it?
Would you mind? We got a fish together. I'm a
Not
big
at all.
man.
Yeah.
I love sport
problem.
fishing.
Let's do it. Yeah. What's your name?
Joe, Genius. Yes, sir. I live here in town.
Nice.
I appreciate it.
You're at the fire department here? Or?
No, I work in Hernando, in
Nice.
DeSoto County. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And
Fantastic.
yeah, I live here. I'm on one of the volunteer departments here and stuff.
Nice.
So, y'all think it's gonna get bad around here?
I don't think so. I think this differential heating boundary here is a little too much rain cooled air. So I think they'll be okay here.
Alrighty then. Well, I ain't gonna hold y'all up. I know y'all trying to get on the right one.
Oh, we're just watching the clouds now, yelling at the clouds. Yeah. Have a good one.
Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. I pulled out of the parking lot and saw it. I know it. It's a Scud-nado.
Yeah. Look at that.
I know it. Somebody will report that.
Yeah. Maybe I'll do a false one. Are you doing the ice storm, or are you going to stay down here today?
It's on my way home, so I might as well do it.
Yeah. I sure don't have any good warm clothes.
I got a coat. That's about it.
Wonder if that storm near. Yeah, we're probably done down here, aren't we? Yeah. Damn. That's okay.
Ass.
That's what happened. Downdraft up there. Wow. Crazy storm. Yeah, I may head toward the Ozarks myself. I would guess Ryan's not going live today. He has that luxury.
Nah, I don't blame him.
Not big enough for him to go live.
Yeah, I'll probably go to frickin' Tupelo and figure it out, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Tupelo's a nice town. This is gonna get it done here.
Sure as hell not here.
That's okay. Maybe that one north of Clarksdale will turn right.
Maybe. I don't know. It beats me. See ya. Yeah, no kidding. Okay. See if he backs into me. Probably. Oh, that's good. Alright. This thing's pretty outflow dominant. Cold outflow, it's kind of garbage. So I would continue down towards the Tupelo area, I think. I see a super chat popped up, but of course I can't read it. Go figure. Oops, that's not where I want to turn. Yes, it is. I do this all the time. But yeah, I wish I wouldn't have stopped there where all these power lines were. We could have got some nice video of that, but that's okay. We'll head down toward the Tupelo area. These storms are likely not going to get it done right here anyway. So these ones farther south might be. Refocus here. Today might be a bust, I don't know. But we'll see what happens down here. This one's down there, south of Houston, Mississippi. I don't know though, I'll be honest with you, I'm kind of getting that feeling that today is going to bust. There is a stronger storm there back near Clarksdale. I see what Reed was telling me about that. Interesting. Maybe that is one to watch. Yeah, I think we're going to head back up into that. We need to backtrack and head back up to that town we were just in and stage there. I wonder if this one near Clarksdale is going to be it. It would make sense if any of these are going to do anything of severe nature. Would probably be these ones along this boundary. I don't want to commit to those ones near Tupelo. Those are already kind of looking not so great. It's entirely possible that we could miss everything too. You just never know. A lot of outflow from this storm though. look at radar again. Kind of want to head back down to the New Albany area, I think. Which is the way that Google Maps wanted to take us. Reed's still sitting there. Maps. We're going to go through New Albany, keep our options open. That storm that's near Clarksdale, Mississippi, over near the river, looks disorganized right now, but it looked like it was trying to get its act together and organized, and now it's kind of hit or miss looking. So I don't know what to think of that one, to be honest with you. Yeah, today was looking like it was going to be a very active, severe weather day a couple of days ago on the models, and it's just really downtrended. Well, thanks for joining, everybody. Appreciate it. Like I said, I'm watching a couple of areas right now. There's a couple areas down there near like Winona, Mississippi. There was a couple of cells that were popping up to the southwest of Tupelo. They're kind of diminishing now, but there is a small cluster down there near Winona, which is farther southwest of Tupelo. Then there's those storms that we abandoned, which are junk. But I'm thinking about heading back down toward New Albany, and this potentially a little bit farther west. There's a storm near Clarksdale right now. That looks to be the best option anyway. I guess we'll find out. If you don't waste at least a half a tank of gas driving around, you're not doing it right. Really cooled down to 60 degrees. We were at 80. Yeah, it's been a busy week. I was talking to Reed about, so what was Monday? Monday was Valentine's Day or whatever. Tuesday I left home around noon. Drove down to Jonesboro, Arkansas, stayed in Jonesboro. Wednesday morning went to Batesville. Checked into a hotel. Thursday we chased storms in this area here. It was kind of a bust. Just didn't get enough daytime heating for severe weather. Thursday night we had a big storm chaser meetup at Top Golf in Birmingham. That was a royal cluster. It was fun. So I stayed in Birmingham Friday night. Thursday night. And Friday, myself, Reed, Alex Vanover, and Charles Peak went and talked to a bunch of high school kids about storm chasing and science and all that on Friday. Then from Friday, I went back. That was south of Birmingham, so then I drove up to back up to Tupelo. Stayed at a hotel in Tupelo Friday night, and then Saturday started driving to the west, and then I stayed somewhere. Little Rock. Stayed in Little Rock on Saturday. And Sunday drove down to Texarkana. Stayed in Texarkana. And then yesterday we chased the Texas and all that stuff, and now today we're here. So that's it's been a crazy week. And we might even be finishing it off with an ice storm tomorrow. I don't know. To look at models, and I'll probably wait till later tonight because that'll be pretty much on my way home anyway. But that's kind of a typical how a typical week can go. Some flooding issues in the area. Flood watches. I know there was some flooding rainfall last night from that storm system that moved through. That's cool. Just pull right out in front of me. Anyway, headed down toward New Albany. We're between New Albany and Ripley, northern Mississippi. I don't know if today's going to get it done or not. I don't think that we're going to see much on the way of severe weather today, but I could be wrong. And there is a potential for a tornado, though, if we can get a good surface-based storm that can turn right. It looks like we've for the most part, got southerly flow. Maybe there is some southwesterly flow in there. Hard to tell. Whatever, we're storm chasing. We're happy. That's all we gotta be. I haven't really looked at any long-range models, so I don't know if we're expecting any other severe weather events like next week. It's possible. It's always possible, but the Storm Prediction Center has commentary out about Friday, potentially needing a marginal risk somewhere. I don't see anything much on the models, and I don't think they do either, so I don't think that Friday is going to end up being a chase day. Highly doubt it. But we're getting into the busy season, and it's going to be non-stop storm chasing. A little bit nervous this year because of the price of fuel being sky high. Places where it's normally, $2.50, it's $3.30, and that may influence the way we storm chase just a little bit. Not much, but just a little bit. And what I mean by that is may start doing more of these week-long adventures instead of driving home so much, because that's where I burn the most gas, is driving back to the Midwest.
Hartselle AL Set new MCD for Central MS and NWAL Twitter.com.
Today could be a bust, but it's a little too early to tell. Storm Prediction Center just issued a mesoscale discussion, 40% chance of a watch. I'll get that pulled up shortly.
Tristan White, Hartzell AL, said watch possible.
Damaging wind gusts and or a tornado or two are possible this evening. Okey-dokey. Well, we'll see about that. Once we get down to New Albany, we'll probably sit for a minute and just kind of take in some radar data. We'll have to kind of make a decision if we want to drop farther south toward the Tupelo area, or if we want to go and basically just sit where we'll be at and wait for that storm that's over there kind of northwest of Batesville to come at us. I'm not quite sure what the right answer is going to be. Well, welcome to storm chasing. I'm probably going to, I've got somebody that can do it. Have a Twitter message or basically something tweeted out or something with some sort of a hashtag or an RSS feed or something when something is happening on the stream. You know, for example, just found a tornado, blah blah blah, or getting close to here or whatever. Every so often, so that if people don't want to just sit and watch the entire stream, if they just want to see it when it's exciting, basically they can monitor Twitter or something and know when to check in. We've also got the Discord server active and almost set up. I had a follower and supporter of ours set one up for us. Be finishing that up, and once we get the YouTube moderators on there, I'll get you guys on first. If you're on Discord and want to be on, you don't have to be, but we'll get your moderator status on there too. We'll get everybody on there and get the admins on and everything, and then we'll get everybody else on. It'll be nice. That'll give us a spot where we can all talk. We're not. Thunderstorm warning just got issued for the Clarksdale storm. Let's see what that's all about.
Flood stage is 20 point. South Central Kane County in northwestern Mississippi, northeastern Quentin County in northwestern Mississippi, northern Panola County in northwestern Mississippi until 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 3:58 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Sledge, or 14 miles northwest of Batesville, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Senatobia, John West Kyle State Park, Sardis, Como, Sledge, Curtis Station, Pleasant Grove, Falcon, McGee, Longtown, Valentini, Lock Station, Horatio, Newtown, and Bluff. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Mississippi: Panola, Quinton, and Tate.
You gotta be kidding me. I got gas in Batesville. Like a quarter of a tank ago. I guess we should have stayed there. Well, head down to New Albany here and we'll have a couple of minutes. We'll figure it out. We may God, I don't know. It may make sense to play this severe thunderstorm warned storm, but I also see these pop-up cells down there in that area. It's had been an open warm sector all day. Boy, I don't know what to do. The answer of what to do will become a little bit easier to figure out in a couple of minutes. Yeah, thanks for the super chats, everybody. We basically use those to pay for fuel. It's gotten ridiculous out here. I see somebody there asking what the heck a Discord server is. It's okay, I couldn't even figure out how to set it up. I'd have somebody else do it for us. I mean, it's neat, but I couldn't figure it out with all the permissions and stuff. So I had to have someone do it. It's 55, not 40. See how fast this thing's moving.
Moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source: impact. Expects damage to roofs, siding. Include Senatobia, John West Kyle State Park, Stardust, Como, / Curtis Station, Pleasant Grove, Falcon, McGee, Longtown, Valentini, Marcus Station, Horatio, Newtown, and Bluff. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Mississippi: Panola, Quinton, and Tate.
Okay, so that thing's moving at 40. We will probably just sit here in New Albany for right now, because this thing's moving at us at 40. We will have ample time here to move around on it. Just came from here, not even kidding. Maybe I didn't want to turn there. just get west of New Albany, just like a mile, just sit on the outside of town, and we'll watch this storm. If it looks like this is going to be the storm to be on, then we'll go after it. And if it doesn't, after about 15-20 minutes, I guess we will maybe head south. Give everything an equal chance here. about 1 mile to I-22 here. And I just want to be, we'll find a ramp to sit on or something. Nice and warm here though, 77. We'll jump on the interstate here. Oh, maybe not. We'll jump on the interstate and sit at a ramp. right here. Find a spot up here to sit. Here's a gas station over here to our left. Looks like it's got a good view of the sky. The messages that come in from other storm chasers are very interesting. All right, I'm going to stop at this gas station. Economy Inn? Yeah, it looks like an Economy Inn, that's for sure. Holy cow, that looks like a horrible motel. What the hell is that? I hate to say it, we might have to go down to the Economy Inn, though, to get a view of this thing. Let's see here if I can give you guys a view of this. No. Yeah, kind of. We'll go to the Blue Sky gas station directly across the street. I think I'll be able to get you guys a view of this as it's rolling in. I have to go in and find some chips or something. Nice blinker. I'm gonna start doing live streams where we just drive around in cities that have really bad drivers. I think I'll call it Road Rage or something. Or the Road Rage live stream, and we'll just make fun of how everybody drives. That'd be kind of fun. Let me back into a parking spot here and get everybody a view. So that we're not just staring at nothing, I guess. Because that's what we do 90% of the time on here, is stare at nothing, so. And I don't even mean that sarcastically. Okay, those are some clouds. Enjoy. Be right back. some of these places. Holy cow. They dropped the warning on it. Are you kidding me? So I'm debating if we're going to go to this one over here. It's near Senatobia, north of Sardis. It still might be best to head up that way. Those ones down to our south are going to take a while to mature, I think. So we will head, I'm just going to put in Holly Springs just to get us going in that direction. Going in the general direction of Holly Springs up I-22, just in case this does something. And then we'll figure it out, I guess. We can always drop back south towards central Mississippi later on. Okay, dude. Let's run into me. The storm had a severe thunderstorm warning on it, but it does not anymore. That could change. It's kind of riding a boundary from the overnight storms. Anyway, thanks everyone for joining me. Alright, it's still got 78 degrees here. It's been actually a pretty nice day out so far. this reminder out again. If you're watching on Facebook and you want to participate in the chat, you'll have to use YouTube. We have no way of viewing the Facebook chat through the software. I actually don't even know why I stream to Facebook. I just kind of to be there, I guess. Anyway, yeah, today is at least we're going to get something in the daylight, even if it's just a dark cloud. Past couple of days, everything's been at night. But if you're just jumping into, we're watching this storm east of Senatobia, Mississippi, northeast of Batesville, approaching Holly Springs. And we got those other thunderstorms that are down there in central Mississippi that we'll be keeping an eye on, and we may have to drop south into central Mississippi for them. This storm that we're going to was warned, but it no longer is. That could change though. Got a message from Reed. He's just kind of spoke my mind. I was just about to tell everybody the temperature dropped here, and I don't think that this storm's going to do it. I think we need to go south. We're down to 64 degrees here. So we probably got some cold outflow. A little cold pool from these storms. That's probably what's choking the storm off. That's probably why it's diminishing here, falling apart. So I'm going to look at our options. going to flip it around up here, blend toward those storms south of Tupelo. Kind of had a feeling this is what was going to happen. The most difficult part of storm chasing is knowing when to give up on a storm. For a better one. If we commit to that storm that's falling apart, yeah, we might get some pretty clouds out of it, but it's very good potential that we could miss the real event here that's happening. So we're going to book it back down towards central Mississippi. About 45 minutes or so of drive time. And we'll keep an eye on that storm, though, because it's moving northeast. We could always take a north option. Got fairly decent chase terrain down here, a lot of trees and hills, but it's not too terrible bad. It's not like southwest Alabama, that's rough. New streaming method here does seem to be holding a more stable connection. I'm pretty happy with that. With H.265 instead of RTM. Seem to be doing much better. I don't think I'll be able to get 1080. Not from the field, anyway. I'm actually sending 960 by 540 standard def from the phone or the connection in the car here to the server, and then that server up converts it to 720. But If everything stays stable here at SD, I may be able to bump it up to 720, so we'd at least be HD. Figured right now is a good time to test it because not much is going on. Yeah, central Mississippi's getting lit up here. This guy's in a hurry. Holy crap. Not gonna lie, I'm doing 10 over. Holy smokes, he's flying. Wow, okay. Must be wanting to chase some storms. Had that happen a few times, like the Texas Panhandle. All the local sheriff's deputies seem to have a fascination with storms, and you'll like be sitting there on the side of a dirt road and like 4 cops will pull up behind you, and they'll all be like super excited because there's a storm chaser, and they'll like ask 20 questions and then they'll want to follow you. Not kidding. It happened, I think it was Kitty K or Kitty K, Kitty Q, whatever it's called, Texas, kind of south of Amarillo. This is the most memorable experience. It was freaking hilarious. I think it was March 13th last year. The moderate risk day down there. It's, I was sitting at a gas station with a friend of mine, and we'd been there for like hours. It was hot out, so we had the folding chairs out. And this cop comes up, gets out of his truck, and like, I think he was trying to pretend he was being serious or whatever, but he said that the gas station was ticked off because we were loitering and blah, blah, blah. And my friend's like, oh, well, we'll just move. We'll go somewhere else. And he's like, oh, I'm just kidding. I have nothing better to do. And I'm like, okay. But he was a good guy. We talked to him for like an hour. And then he kept driving back by to ask when the tornado was coming. And after about the 3rd time, I told him I don't know if there's a tornado or not. I think he got the hint that I had no idea what was going on. But it was hilarious because he said, don't go inside this gas station until, I think her name was like Bonnie or something. It's like, don't tell Bonnie, the short blonde girl, that storms are coming because she'll have an anxiety attack. And it's hilarious because apparently my friend did not get the memo. And he went in the gas station, and the lady asked him what he was doing because she recognized his accent or something from, I don't know, whatever. And asked if he was from the area. He said, no, I'm a storm chaser. And this, I'm not kidding, the cashier came out nearly in tears crying because she's so terrified of storms. And I guess this cop knew her, and he was trying to calm her down. And yeah, he wasn't kidding. Don't go in there, and don't ever tell Bonnie at the Circle K and Kitty K or the Shell, whatever it was, that there's storms coming, because she might cry. I felt really bad for her. I mean, she was legitimately worried. You can't help but laugh at it a little bit, though, because it was kind of funny that the cop shows up and says, whatever you do, don't go in here and tell her that there's storms coming, because she'll panic. And look what happened. get there eventually. Storms popping up all over Mississippi now. Thanks for riding along, everyone. I was talking about earlier about splitting the stream, taking a break, but that's not going to happen. This event is starting a little bit earlier than anticipated. So Storm Prediction Center has a mesoscale discussion out that they may issue us weather watch for Mississippi within the next hour or so. We'll see if that happens. We'll see. I have a feeling that if these storms develop over the next half hour to an hour on radar, we'll probably determine if they issue one or not. We're back up to 79 degrees here. surprised it hasn't popped up yet for me. But I'm not surprised. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, storm down there near Jackson looks like it could be pretty mean. Watch that one as it moves northeast. Metal. I don't know if it was something cut a tire or not. A lot of debris on the road here today. Couple of minutes we'll be on whatever highway that is that goes south out of Tupelo. I always forget what number it is. Pretty much coming into Tupelo right now. Come by the Toyota factory. Tupelo. I actually love this area. It's one of my favorite areas to chase. God, what a week it's been. Exactly 7 days ago I was leaving home. not expect this. Usually I look at long-range models, and when I leave for a storm chase, I usually have an idea in the back of my mind, you know, whether or not I'm going to be right home or home after a while. And I guess I wasn't paying much attention this time. I would have brought more clothes. I would have stopped at the laundromat twice. Storms down there near Jackson. I was trying to look impressive. God, I just have this strange, like, thing that I just have to hit those every 2 minutes, even if I'm staring right at them. But anyway. Some storms also between Jackson and Aberdeen, kind of scattered as well. Any of those could potentially hamper and really put a damper on the severe weather threat if they leave cold air. Or one of them could take off and become a dominant supercell, so we have to watch them very close. These storms should move east-northeast. We've chased in a lot of places this week, haven't we? Let's see, yesterday it was Texas, almost Oklahoma, Arkansas. I guess really not that many places, just Mississippi, Alabama, Arkansas, and Texas. I should have live streamed our golf game at Top Golf. I didn't play, of course. I've never held a golf club before in my life. But spectating was pretty entertaining. My friend Sean, he's a storm chaser from Madison, Wisconsin. He decided he was going to come down. He's finally getting back into storm chasing after a couple-year hiatus. So last Wednesday, he met up with me at the hotel I was at and kind of followed me around to see if we could find anything Wednesday or Thursday. Thursday it was. We ended up paying $15 for an omelet. That was ridiculous. It was one of those Holiday Inns that has the restaurant, and they give you a meal credit instead of free breakfast. They give you like a $10 credit for meal. Well, I used mine the night before for dinner. So breakfast came along and there was an omelet, and I'm like, I don't really want much. I just want an omelet. It's cheap, it's easy, whatever. $4.50 on the menu. I'm like, great, I'll take an omelet. We get the check, and it was like a $15 omelet. I'm like, why? And there was a little bit of a language barrier, and unfortunately the guy at the cash register couldn't quite understand what I was arguing about, I guess. So we ended up letting it go and just dealing with it. But I'm like, holy cow, $13 omelet. Well, you got the potatoes with it. It's like, well, I didn't want the potatoes. I just thought they came with it. So yeah, it was an expensive omelet. Start going back to the Waffle House. You know, that's a good place for breakfast when you're storm chasing, or lunch or dinner, I guess, too. Is the Waffle House. It's fast. It's really cheap. And they're almost everywhere, kind of. Taco Bell, I cannot stand Taco Bell. Yeah, I'm not a Taco Bell fan. I don't mind, you know, they got a few things, like they used to have some nachos or whatever, they were okay, but I'm trying not to do the fast food at all after the food poisoning incident last month. Trying to cover that ice storm in North Carolina. I guess I can probably admit this now that it's a month later and we can all laugh about it. I was working with Ryan that night, and I pulled over at a rest stop on the way home, and I thought I was going to just throw it all up. I felt terrible. I couldn't drive anymore. And pull over at this rest stop, and I've got his stream going in the background, and he's like, oh, he must be really tired. He's just sitting there. He must be tired or whatever. Like, I think he might have been poking a little fun at me to see if I'd say something. And I'm sitting there, like, dying. I felt like I was dying. I was, like, half hung outside of the car. I had the window down. I was, like, draping my body outside of the car because I didn't know if I was, you know, going to vomit it all up or not. I didn't. But, man, I was strung. I felt pretty strung out there. It was rough. And then all of a sudden, not kidding, just all of a sudden it went away. And that's when I started driving again. And then I started feeling horrible about 5 more miles down the road. It was just terrible. But I didn't want to admit it, so I just, I was telling everybody on the streams that I was stopping to edit video. But I was actually contemplating just getting in the back seat and taking a nap and just muting the audio for a couple of minutes and taking like a 30-minute nap and telling people I was going to like run in a gas station or something and just take a nap. That was just awful. And I had my family with, too. I took my family with and put them in a hotel away from the ice storm, but close to it, so that they could kind of go on a little vacation, too. And then I just ended up getting so sick, it was awful. Bad Arby's sandwich. I tell that story every live stream. Subway is good. I will eat at Subway. There's some fast food places I'll eat at. I will eat at Dairy Queen. I've never seen a dirty Dairy Queen before. Maybe you guys have, but I've never seen a Dairy Queen that's dirty. And Culver's. I've never seen a Culver's that's dirty. I actually really like Culver's, but man, they got expensive recently. You would if you just went to a regular restaurant. Yeah, streaming them. Taco Hell. The worst tornado I've seen? I don't know. To be honest with you. There's a lot of times you kind of lose track of which ones do what, but I would say the most memorable one was the Seldon, Kansas tornado, and that just happened last May 24th, 2021. That was just a really photogenic tornado, and we were outside of the car standing in a field, just watching this tornado get closer for like 20 minutes, and then it passed within like a quarter of a mile. It was nuts. Slow moving supercell, right, coming right up along the road. Didn't even have to try. I mean, anybody could have chased that thing and got good video. Yeah, I did go to there's a couple of Piggly Wigglies down here, grocery stores, and there's one of those at home, but I stopped at one of those yesterday, or no, the day before that. and got a turkey sandwich, and that was pretty good. And it's funny because some of these places, it's cheaper to go to like the deli or even a sit-down restaurant and eat than it is to go to some of these fast food places now. I mean, I took my fiance and my 2 kids to Dairy Queen. Come on, guys. Nobody uses their turn signal anymore. But to Dairy Queen, our local one. And keep in mind, our 5-month-old didn't order anything. But just for the 3 of us, I think it was like $27 or whatever. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Like, for $27, I could take the 3 of us to Applebee's or something. But that's why I really support these locally owned restaurants, the little mom and pop ones, because usually the food's cheaper there than the big chains, and you know, it goes straight to the owners, and they appreciate that. So, Raising Cane's, I've never been there. I probably should stop at some point just to say I've been there. Brahms, I will go to a Brahms. Those aren't bad. But I'm just trying to cut out, you know, Arby's, McDonald's, Burger King. Not that, you know, there's necessarily anything wrong with those places. It's just, is eating way too much of that stuff. The Love's truck stops have, you know, fruit cups, and you can get the fruit, but of course it's like $4 for a cup of fruit and like $1 for a cheeseburger, which is ridiculous, but it costs a little more. But I will be honest with you guys, I do feel better. Not that I'm a health or a fitness nut or anything, but I do feel better. The long drives, that, especially at night, I don't get tired so easy. But I don't think it's like a placebo effect or anything, because I've been eating significantly more healthy food, like a lot of yogurt and fruit and all that crap. And I used to like to stay awake on long drives. I would drink like a giant Mountain Dew or something. And instead of that, I've been getting orange juice or even lemonade or something, just something other than, you know, that nasty crap. I mean, yeah, juice has sugar in it, but not like Mountain Dew does. And I've actually been able to stay away. I feel 1,000 times better. So these people that talk about cutting out fast food, they're not kidding. You're new here. Any tornadoes yet? No. No tornadoes yet. Just a lot of driving around in circles. We're on the way to some storms, though. Zaxby's, I haven't eaten there either, but I just went past one not too long ago, yesterday. You know, there's a lot more like these kind of high-end fast food places down here in the South. You know, like Brahms and Zaxby's. You know, these places that I don't want. You know, they're not fancy restaurants, but they're a little bit higher end kind of feel. You know what I mean? You feel like the food is a little more prepared. Up in the Midwest, we don't seem to have a whole lot of that. Yeah, you see, this is the kind of stuff we're going to have in that Discord server. It's just going to be me in there like once a day telling these really dumb stories. And then you're all going to feel bad for me and be like, oh, you're so funny, but I'm really not. I actually have a refrigerator in the car, one of those 12-volt refrigerators, little tiny one. But, you know, I can keep some deli meat in there or whatever, like turkey and stuff like that, so kind of helps. Yeah, I got the Discord. It's pretty much set up. I just have to get the YouTube mods. I got to get you guys the invite links here first, and we'll get everybody on there that wants to be on there that's already a moderator, and get the permissions set up so that the YouTube mods can be mods over there, and then we'll get everybody added. If I do get home tomorrow or Thursday, that will be the plan. Yeah, this is storm chasing, and it gets a little boring sometimes, especially on your own. It is fun though when you're chasing with a partner or a friend or whatever, but I don't really do that much. Sometimes you run into friends and stop and talk to them, but yeah, I'm excited for the Discord server too, because it's actually going to work. This is like the 10th time we've tried one. Looking at radar right now, trying to not look at radar. But yeah, I've seen some an uptick in convection, basically from Jackson all the way up through Philadelphia, Louisville, Ackerman, same places we were just storm chasing in the other day. Let me jump over here real quick. I have one of those Apple AirPod things, whatever, in one of my ears. And then I've got the accessibility settings on my phone turned on, so it'll like read me notifications and stuff. Lots of frustrated storm chasers, it sounds like. Mode, just like we did. But it's definitely going to be this farther south mode. No tornado watch or anything like that yet. But we're south of Tupelo now, headed south. So we'll catch some sort of storm here eventually. It just seems like, though, every time we're chasing down here, it always ends up happening in western Alabama. It's definitely a small tornado alley down here. Sun's peeking back out. definitely a pretty area out here, though. Tornado watch just issued.
The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 26, effective until midnight Central Standard Time Wednesday. This watch includes the following counties: Pickens, Alabama, and the following counties in Mississippi: Atala, Calhoun, Carroll, Chickasaw, Choctaw, Clay, Grenada, Lowndes, Monroe, Montgomery, Noxubee, Occidental, Webster, Winston, and Yalobusha. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 26, effective until midnight Central Standard Time Wednesday. This watch includes...
Alright, so we got the tornado watch issued now. tornado watch in effect for our area now. In parts of Mississippi and Alabama. Yep, sure is. Kind of surprised, but I was up on that northern mode. I'm on the southern, or down here, south of Tupelo now. Came up on that crap up north. Saw the probabilities on it, but it's 30-10. That might be the lowest I've ever seen.
Just in the mid, Tonawanda, New York, said bro that barely qualifies for a tour watch. LMAO.
Well, I mean, it makes sense.
looking south at a small storm that has popped up. Gonna have to go through it here to get farther south. gut tag here we'll check out. Let's put that on stream. It's totally just a piece of cloud fragment, but it's kind of neat looking. These storms are going to need a little bit of time here anyway. How about we'll just park right here. See a little bit of the base of that storm. Of course the camera batteries are dead. When aren't they dead? Come on, GoPro. Quick time lapse of this might be kind of neat. I don't know. This is just a pretty benign storm here. Pretty much I am due west of Aberdeen. Just giving the time lapse a couple of moments here. Then we'll book it south. I've got to get this GoPro off the roof without getting soaked. Oh, it's really soaking out there. It's raining out there. Holy crap. wind shaft intercept. We actually may want to go and continue with the storm. The storm's organizing a bit. So we're west of Aberdeen, and this storm doesn't look too terrible bad. Maybe we should stick with it. Yeah, I think we're going to stick with this storm.
Near Seldon.
Oh, that's where they're going to...
Reed's exact location here.
Guess Reed's going to Seldon too. I put Seldon in the GPS there, just in Alabama on the other side of Columbus, AFB. I think this is the storm to be on, in my professional opinion, at the moment, because it's out ahead of everything. It's got access to clean air. Storm's got a base on it, a halfway decent one too. I can see it off behind my shoulder. I don't have a rear-facing camera yet. This latest radar scan looks like garbage again, but I don't know, whatever. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, you got 10 storms on radar and none of them look like they're that overly great. Might as well just pick the closest one, I guess. These are all moving northeast, so they're all going to be coming at us. we'll get down here at this exit, and then we'll hook up toward Aberdeen. We'll have this thing on stream. Stand by, this will be on the stream in just a second. You can see the base of the storm. Of course, it's getting dark, pretty typical for us. Boom. There it is. I might have to point you out the window here. Let me see. Does this road continue this direction? Yeah, I better. Let me point you guys out the window here. Stand by. I have to hang on here. Every time I do this, everybody's like, "Oh my God, did you get in a car accident?" It's like, no. Can't really do it without getting vibrations on there while moving. This is more of a stationary mount, that's for sure. So let me adjust this front facing one just a smidge. I'll kind of give you a better view of it. Trees weren't in the way. Jeez. Darn trees. Who put them there? obviously not a storm chaser. Bam! Right. There's some lightning. Yeah, this is chasing down here, you know, peeking between the trees. Now this little like lowering wall cloud looking thing is pretty much right above it. You can see some rising scud in there. Definitely rising scud. Those cloud fragments there rising up into the base. Why are we going so slow? These people probably think a tornado's coming or something dumb. Alright, I'm going to move the camera back forward. Coming into Aberdeen. Aberdeen, Mississippi.
Tristan White, hard sell 8L, said sell south of Philadelphia looking interesting.
right over our head. There's a guy standing in the middle of the road. Storm is not intensifying. It's not weakening either. So we'll stick with the storm for a little bit, since we can actually see stuff right now. If it doesn't look like it's going to be anything of interest, we'll dump it and we'll just drop farther south. And by the time we get farther south, those other storms coming out of central Mississippi and near Philadelphia and Jackson will be within reach. Thanks for riding along, everyone. Here? Okay. Google Maps quit talking to me again. It's not like my phone. Where's repositioning because now we're kind of underneath this. We're gonna head up here a ways just to get out in front of it a smidge. Heading towards Seldon. That is the storm there, entering the frame on the left. Six. horrible data service here. Still following that storm. Northeast of Aberdeen. Thanks for sticking with me. Thing much. It's a problem with chasing at night. You can't see squat. We're like right on top of the radar site too. It's like a mile away, if even. The radar right there. It's a golf ball with the red light on it here on the right hand side of the screen. Probably can't see it, but that's the radar literally right.
This one doesn't look as impressive right now, but we could see a pretty big system come out.
Look at the map here.
To show the ability for some cold air to interact with the system that comes out.
Zachary S. Jasper A.L. said hello, Distant Thunder.
Storm we have to watch into next week, the beginning part of March, the eastern side of the country. I've mentioned this a couple times. I think that something's going to happen here during the turn of the month that is going to,
We'll stick with this storm, I guess.
as another storm goes. The models have been showing this on and off, but now we're just kind of looking at
Rain.
this system. Except this system.
Got a severe thunderstorm warning on this thing.
The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Monroe County and northeastern Mississippi until 6:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 6:10 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near West Point, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated.
It's actually for the storm that's behind this one. So we're in position to intercept two storms, it looks like.
Centaur in LA emoji Yao.
About to cross into Alabama. Just a moment here. Yeah, the one right behind us that's trailing this storm is severe warned, and we're in that warning box, so I think we're in a good position. We'll continue staying along with this storm for just a little bit, a couple more miles here, and then kind of get in position for the one behind it.
Justin Demin, Tonawanda, New York, said this is way area. Justin Demin, Tonawanda, New York, said LMAO.
Now we're in Alabama. Stop up here in Seldon. Just a couple miles up the road. See what the price of gas is here. If it's extremely low, we'll top off. Otherwise, I'm not worried about it. I've been paying attention to some of these smaller towns in this area. There's a huge variance on gas prices, like a 30 to 50 cent variance. Like some of these little towns are at $3, and a lot of the bigger towns are at like $3.30 to $3.40. So whenever I see it for like $3 or $3.03, I just top off. The storm we were on is right now going into Detroit, Alabama, north of Seldon. It doesn't look very impressive on radar. It looks to be weakening. So we will probably head back west about 5 or 6 miles and then get in position to get cored by that other storm. And I'm gonna actually go ahead and say we need to get going back a little bit west. Come on, dude. There you go. Get going back a little bit west right now because I just got an updated radar scan on that storm. I think it's moving just a tad quicker than I kind of calculated in my head. I don't want to end up missing it. Got a way to get in perfect position for it. We're gonna head back west about 3 or 4 miles west of Seldon. Right now, I am headed back west a little bit out of Seldon. I think Reed's got the same view of the storm. I passed him just a minute or two ago. In fact, I just passed him there. I'm headed back toward the KGWX radar site and basically just get cored by this thing and see what happens from there and probably follow it northeast.
Continue on US 278 west for 1.5 miles.
Yeah, we'll stop up here and get a good view of this thing. Prolific lightning producer, it looks like. Just kind of keeping an eye out for a break in the trees, and I'm not really finding any. Pitch black out here.
In 1/2 mile, turn left onto Abernathy Road.
Yes, yes we do. Let me get, let me find, there's a little driveway. Let me find it again here. Actually, yeah, we're gonna have to go further west. Core of this thing is gonna pass west of the radar site. We're actually gonna continue west, but off to the left of the screen there, you should be able to see the base of the storm. Mississippi.
Miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Aberdeen, Hadley, Yetman, East Aberdeen, New Hamilton, Becker, Quincy, Greenwood Springs, Wines Gap, Athens, and Parham. A tornado watch remains in
Might find some small hail in here
standard time for northeast
any moment.
Mississippi. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Repeating, A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: Monroe, Mississippi. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 26, effective until midnight Central Standard Time Wednesday. This watch includes the following county: Limmer, Alabama, and the following counties in Mississippi: Chickasaw, Clay, Itawamba, Lee, Lowndes, Monroe, and Pontotoc. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Flood watch in effect through late tonight. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is possible? Where? Portions of East Arkansas and North Mississippi. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Central Standard Time.
We'll just stop a little bit farther up.
At 6:32 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles east of Aberdeen, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Aberdeen, Hackley, Kempton, Quincy, Greenwood Springs, Wise Gap, Athens, Parham, and East Aberdeen. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Standard Time for northeastern Mississippi. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: Monroe, Mississippi. Flood watch in effect through late tonight. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is possible? Where? Portions of East Arkansas and North Mississippi, including the following areas: in East Arkansas, Lee, Arkansas, and Phillips. In North Mississippi.
Oh, I want to get past these trees. I think the next road down there's a break in the trees. Storm's going to be coming, the core of this thing should be coming through here about, hang on, let me zoom in and get the plot. In about 2 minutes, 2 to 3 minutes. It should be right over us, see if there's any hail. Really just trying to find a break in the trees so we can see the storm structure and everything instead of just being in the middle of the trees. There it is. Up at the top of this hill, I'm fairly certain there's a break in the trees because this is the road we turned on up here. this is the storm, so let's see what happens. Small hail. Is that it or what? Very small hail, like little shards. Well, that was boring. Unless we're about to get hammered with something. These guys go by, and then we'll continue off to the east, I guess. Stay with the storm. Why not? Right? Right there, I don't know if you can see it on stream, but that thing right there, that golf ball, that is the radar site for Columbus.
Got any hail with that yet?
I just got your inquiry about the hail. Just very small shards, nothing noteworthy. heading back east on 278. Keep up with this thing for a little bit. See what happens, I guess. Back in Alabama in a moment. Up with this thing. Looks like they dropped the warning on it now. Alright, we'll keep up with it. Some lightning. these storms are kind of crap now. But we will continue. Probably should get over west of town or east town, maybe near Beaverton, Alabama. Beaverton.
Yeah, it was.
$3.40 for gas. Wow, that is ridiculous. Alright everybody, we are going through town here. Part of me wants to say we're done for the night, because I kind of think we are. But I don't think that I can do that. It's kind of against my policy of we gotta keep going until the storms are done. So I think the best option is going to be to head west, or farther east. Give us a little, so we have a little bit of time to let these storms mature as they come across the border into Alabama here. So I will keep the stream up, but it'll probably be another half hour or so before anything even remotely exciting happens, just be forewarned. A couple of storms, one near Starkville, Mississippi, a couple due west of Vernon, Alabama, just crossing the state line. I think those are the ones to watch. If anything happens, I think it'll happen with those. But it'll take a little bit for that to happen. if you're new, we do this all the time. Ice storms, floods, tornadoes, hurricanes. So definitely ride along. It has been a busy week. No like severe weather outbreaks or anything, but still a busy week. Here we are in West Alabama again. It seems like every storm chase that starts in Mississippi ends in West Alabama. Tornado warn that cell to the south. You gotta be kidding. So a tornado warning for extreme northern Mississippi now. Storm up there. It's only radar indicated, nothing reported. Coming through Beaverton. We'll get up here so we can get on I-22 if need be. Next town should have access to the interstate. When in doubt, just get to a road that, you know, is the interstate.
flood stage Friday morning. Flood stage is 122.0 feet. Turn around. Don't travel. Flood depths current vehicles. A strong thunderstorm will impact northwestern Lamar County. Striking a storm 8 miles per hour. Hazard of hail. Source radar indicated. Impact. Gusty winds could knock down trimmings and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Hamilton, Hackleburg, Detroit, Weston, Henson Springs, Tessner, Shopsville, Rankin Fight Airport, Berg, Pine Springs, Bexford, Big Eye, and Marion County Public Lake. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Standard Time for northwestern and west central Alabama. Here is your National Weather Service forecast for the Winfield listening area. Flood watch in effect through Wednesday morning. Tornado watch 26 in effect until midnight Central Standard Time tonight. Tonight, thunderstorms in the evening, then rain showers and chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, shifting to the west 5 to 10 miles per hour after midnight. Chance of rain near 100%. Wednesday, cloudy. Chance of rain showers and slight chance of thunderstorms in the morning, then slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 60s. North winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of rain 50%. Wednesday night, cloudy with a 50% chance of rain showers. Lows in the upper 40s. Northeast winds around 5 miles per hour, shifting to the southeast.
Coming into Gwynn. I think I've been here already this year. So a tornado warning in northern Mississippi and a tornado warning in northern Alabama. Look too serious on radar right now anyway. There's a storm with some near deep south of Columbus. So we're on these kind of not weakening, but these rather tame storms here near Hamilton, Alabama, which they could intensify as they move off to the northeast here, so that's why we're sticking with them. Come up into this town here, and then I'll figure out what we're going to do. And then I will go look through the chat and see what I've missed. Turn here? I think so. God, I just like am attracted to those rumble strips. No, do I want to turn here? No, I don't. Here, there's town. All right, that makes more sense. This is Gwynn. Gwynn. Heck if I know. I think, yeah, I have been here once already this year. Is there gas in this town? Let's give this a shot. There is gas. Probably there's Reed. Just keep running into him today. Can't get rid of him. Just kidding.
The temperature was 70 degrees with a dew point of 65 degrees. It was 84%. The wind
Let me get you guys pointed where you need to be pointed.
0.06 inches in rising. And now, here are some of the observations from around the region. At Nashville, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 60. At Montgomery,
I'm only going to get a little bit of gas here because this is extremely high compared to the rest of the area, and I am a cheapskate. I will drive an extra mile to get 5 cents off of gas.
Atlanta, it was cloudy.
Let me read the chat here. Okay, let me just go up a couple of inches here. Oh no. Everybody stop chatting for like 30 seconds because every time you send me a chat or put a chat in the box, it drags it down to the bottom. And that's always when I'm like mid-message. Tornado sirens in Corinth. Yep, yeah, you got that tornado warning up there. Yeah, that tornado warning in northern Alabama also. Yeah, they're all radar indicated. Brazil in the chat, that's pretty cool. Again, okay. Reed's feed went down. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, Ryan's live, it looks like. Oh, the PayPal donation message. Well, thanks, everybody. We will put that toward fuel because gas is ridiculous right now. Appreciate the support. Without you guys liking, sharing, viewing, and contributing, we wouldn't be able to do it. Seriously appreciated. Cheaper in Hamilton. Yeah, I know. It's gas prices are sporadic out here for some reason. The Streamlabs bot. Yeah, it looks like it's being a pain. It was supposed to be... I will have to check the settings of that. It looks like it's blocking everything. Every time I pick a gas pump, it's at a pump that doesn't work. Every time. Alright, hang on. The guard reader doesn't work. I'll be right back. Okay. So I had to go prepay. Something's messed up. Yeah, I have terrible luck at gas pumps. I always pick the ones that are messed up. Oh, there's a storm back down there near.
We'd probably be able to.
All right. I'm thinking about heading. Let me check something. Let me post a radar screenshot real quick here. Well, there's a storm coming up near Columbus right now. That'll be here in about 45 minutes, and that could be one to possibly catch. Okay. Okay. I want across the street. Oh, this isn't a frickin' driveway for the Dollar General. This is a driveway for somebody. I thought this was a driveway for the Dollar General. Here it's a driveway for somebody's house. Whoops. I thought it was a driveway for the store. All right, everybody. What I'm thinking about doing is that storm down near Columbus that's looking interesting. I think that the best plan of attack right now is to wait here for it, because it is coming right at us to touch. Let me look at some data here. I just want to take a moment and say thanks to everybody who's been watching and everything. It's seriously appreciated. It's a lot of fun doing this. It takes a lot of effort, resources, both, knowledge and finances, but I feel like we're building a good community here, and it's not just one person's effort, it's all of ours, because I see everybody sharing our stuff, viewing our stuff. It's much appreciated. I want to read that. Storm looks also dominant. I'll probably put Decatur in the GPS. Just let's see, a fun fact, looking at the statistics so far, we've streamed, it's like 12 gigabytes of data so far today. Kind of fun. Just trying to decide if I want to go back north or not. Seems like the best tornado potential seems to be north. Yeah, we better go north. go up through Hamilton, and is that how this wants me to do it?
Jacob Belden, Owasso MI, said Twitter.com. Glenn Hides, Pensacola, FL, replied to Justin Demin, Tonawanda, New York, no.
Go up toward Hamilton and then up through like Russellville, Muscle Shoals area. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. There's tornado warnings getting ripped out left and right up there. Let's go.
Minnesota, replied to Justin Demin, Tonawanda, New York, but it's not a TDS. That's a CC drop from dust in the inflow and rain plus hail mix in the forward flank downdraft.
Okay. We will head up there. There's a couple of tornado warnings. I don't think that there's a huge tornado threat up there, but definitely up there near like Athens, Alabama, definitely treat it as if there's a tornado on the ground, even though I don't believe there is. We're headed to Hamilton, and then we'll head northeast toward Russellville, just to get up in that area in case anything does happen. That cell that was to my south near Columbus, falling apart. It seems like the only area where these storms are thriving is northern Alabama. Yep. before it got dark, we were able to see some pretty supercell structure on that storm down there near, God, where was it? Aberdeen, Mississippi, I think. Pitch black out here. Yeah, that one down near Columbus does look interesting still. The advantage of us heading north is that storm's... Oh, wow. It is getting a hook on reflectivity. The advantage of us going north is that thing's pretty much going to go roughly right over where we came from, so we've got that little bit of time where we can kind of abort mission and just blast back south. So I'm keeping that in mind. We're going to stop up here. I think that one there to our south is really needs to be watched. I think we need to flip back around and go after that one. I'm going to watch it for a couple of radar trends though first, just to make sure that we're not just wasting gas. But the problem is it's going into an area where there's like 2 or 3 radar scans, and I have a feeling it's going to kind of... We're going to keep an eye on that. Hamilton being police central? Yeah, that is true. Drove through there the other day, and there's people pulled over all the way. I think 3 or 4 people pulled over. They must have been doing a speed thing. It's funny you say that. A bunch of people were asking me on Twitter the other day, because I got this cough if I smoke, and they were telling me I need to quit smoking. I don't smoke. Pretty sure it's this, it was all that dry air up in the Midwest.
Just into mid, Tonawanda, New York, said it's hard to tell because the radar is __70 plus miles away, __. Justin Demin, Tonawanda, New York, said this is the #1 reason why I hate Dixie Alley setups. It's due to piss poor radar coverage. It's just man face palming. Zachary S. Jasper A.L. said remaining rather discreet, might see some interesting things happening.
Something about the... Yeah, sorry, I don't really monitor the chat, unless nothing's happening. But question about the bed lining, no, there's no difference in mileage. A lot of people think that, oh, you're putting all that weight on your vehicle. Well, it's really no different than putting, a couple of gallons of milk in the car. I think there's 7 coats, or that's 7 gallons worth of product on here, so what's 7 times roughly 8, so probably only about 60 to 75 pounds worth of product on it. Aerodynamic wise, no, but I still get 27 to 28 miles a gallon before and after, so. But it's also nice because you don't have to worry about door dings and like rock chips and all that. Weather command from Storm Chase Command.
Weather command, monitoring.
Just wanted to give you an update. I'm in Hamilton. I'm going to head north toward like Russellville and Littleville. I don't know if that's the right call or not, but it seems like all these ones up here are going nuts. I see that one on down there in Columbus that I was thinking about sticking around for, but flipped a coin and I'm headed north. So if you see anything or you think I'm making a wrong decision, feel free to let me know. I think Reed went up this way as well. It's probably way up ahead of me.
I will certainly let you know. And Reed's actually right in front of me. You can probably see his tail lights right now.
Tail light. We gotta fix Reed's tail light. It's been out for months. I don't think it's just the bulb though. I think it's the whole one of those things where it's the whole assembly, which is a pain in the rear. Storm near Fulton, Mississippi. Strung out. Oh boy, these are just... We'll see what happens. Red light.
Justin Demin, Tonawanda, New York, replied to Justin Demin, Tonawanda, New York. As you can probably tell, Dixie Alley setups make me want to scream my head off in some occasions. Drew Terrell, Yukon OK, replied to Justin Demin, Tonawanda, New York. LOL, there are 2 radar holes in Oklahoma that are just as bad, if not worse. Also one that encompasses parts of Colorado, another in. Drew Terrell, Yukon OK, said it's not just Dixie where radar holes exist. Justin Demin, Tonawanda, New York, said I know exactly what you're referring to. The OK Panhandle _ desperately _ needs a radar.
Okay, guys. this is a boring drive. Not quite sure. We'll watch these for a couple of scans. It actually, believe it or not, may be time to call it quits after too long here. We'll watch these things for a couple of scans. Going up toward that Hackleburg area right now, Russellville. Highway 43, north of Hamilton, is where we are, I guess.
Just into mid, Tonawanda, New York, send OMG. Just into mid, Tonawanda, New York, send in dude just.
The severe weather threat might be winding down overall, at least on radar trends. Right now we're just kind of not expecting anything too terrible exciting to happen, but heading up toward Russellville, Alabama area right now. May get a storm or two later from these ones that are coming through from like the Mississippi side. The atmosphere is a little more favorable for tornadoes up here, so I think if anything is going to happen, it would be up here. So at least we'll be up here for it if it does. coming into Hackleburg. We're probably going to stop and contemplate our decisions. This northern area is definitely the place to be. But just don't think it's going to do it. Yeah, I think the tornado threat is about over tonight. You can see some flooding problems up here from some of these storms. There's probably going to be some flooding between Russellville, Florence, Town Creek, and Decatur. Maybe even into Huntsville with these heavy rain bands. Storm total rainfall. Well, 15-20 minutes so I can kind of mentally think about what the heck I'm going to do here. I think staying, it doesn't make any sense to go back south, so we'll probably have to move it. And if they issue any more flash flood warnings, we might go and see if there's any urban flooding anywhere. But I think the tornado threat's really tamed down tonight, but still, if you're in the tornado watch or close to it, you should still be ready just in case. We've had many. I'm way the heck back there, and somebody's like, that car's got a tail light out, and I'm like, no shit.
It's me. Yeah.
Whatever.
I'm trying to decide what to do here.
I'm going to Russellville somewhere, and then I'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm either thinking about calling it or heading to Chattanooga for the moderate risk flood WPC, or head back to the ice storm for the 1 inch of ice for tomorrow. What do you think I should do?
I don't know. I'll probably go to the damn ice.
You think I should just go home? Car coming.
Whoops. I don't know. I'm going to end up going home, but the ice is on my way, so that makes it easy for me.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Kind of a wash today.
Yeah, it's okay. Still got a day rate. AccuWeather day rate.
Said his Mississippi
Ryan
dodging
told me
tours
that,
again today.
He has to do an hourly rate, so I might have to distance myself now.
I don't think he was expecting to be live this long.
No.
Because I don't think he was going to do it at all.
Is he live right now?
Yeah, he's still live.
Yeah. I haven't been doing any updates. He might have decided I'm too expensive.
He's busy. Freaking, well, I feel bad. I accidentally had the app muted. He called me like 4 times. I had the app muted or whatever. He called me like 5 times. I'm like, whoops.
Yeah, maybe that was my problem too. I had the volume down.
Well,
yeah.
I'm going to get gas that's decent. That freaking, that gas station you were sitting at back there, I stopped to get gas there too, and I went in, the lady was getting all ticked off that everybody was out there sitting at the pumps. And I'm just like, she's like, what the hell are they doing? I'm like, oh, I don't know. Credit card.
Yeah, I think she got mad at me too. It was time for me to get out of there.
Whatever.
Yeah.
All right, well, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm definitely going that way, so.
All right, good luck.
See ya.
I probably am too.
I figured.
See ya.
and Charlie west of Jackson on KDGX radar.
Thank you so much for the kind words, for real. I love...
Am I going straight here, or what am I doing? Come on, GPS. Supposed to tell me this thing here. I guess I'm going left.
Head north on US 43 north toward Alabama 13 south. Continue on US 43 north for 6 miles.
Is there anything in this town? Budget in, that sounds terrible. Found that the rule of thumb is if it's a hotel or a place to stay for the night and it has the word budget or economy in it, it's usually not a good choice.
Yazoo City MS said we had one though. Lee W. Yazoo City MS said N2 Wake 3S storms.
All right, everybody. I don't know where the hell I'm at. Hang on. Need the map. Should pull off there. Maybe pull over up here. Pizza Hut. Not a sponsor. Oh, they're closed. Weird. Okay. All right, everybody. I am going to end the stream. Nothing else is really happening. So, folks, I will have that Discord server link for next time. That way that, you know, when the stream gets shut down, you can continue the chat and everything. If anybody is worried about missing the link, familiarize yourself, I guess, with that YouTube community page. I will post it there, otherwise on Twitter and Facebook. I might even post a video, but I don't know. But I'll probably have that out tomorrow or the next day. So, right now on radar, just so everybody knows, there is a line of storms to the west of Russellville that I'm watching, and then back along I-55 there in Mississippi as well. No tornado warnings right now, a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings here and there, but that tornado watch goes for a couple of more hours yet. So if you're in the tornado watch, definitely monitor the weather. I'm going to figure out if I'm going to be chasing ice tomorrow or not. Haven't decided. Let me look at the couple of things here. All right, everybody. So that's it for me for the night. Take care. Thanks for watching. I'm thinking that tomorrow probably will end up somewhere over there in north central Arkansas.
FL, said Al again. Glenn Hines, Pensacola, FL, said
Winter storm warnings in effect over there all the way from portions of Oklahoma through northern Arkansas, Missouri, Illinois, Kentucky. Yeah, I'll put an update out about what I'm going to do. I'll get some video off of the time lapse and everything. So thanks, everybody. And catch you all later. Oh, hang on. I forgot. I have to log in. Stand by. Have a good night, everyone. And thanks for all the support tonight. Super chats, contributions, likes, follows, shares, whatever. It goes a lot longer than you may think. It means a lot. I love doing this and glad to be building a community with everybody. So take care.